Yes! Oh, wicked! Right, rock and roll. Oh, yes, welcome to the afternoon. It's going to be fantastic. I say welcome because we hit 1. That's when I officially think, to me, 12 o'clock is still morning. So we're now officially in the afternoon. How is everyone doing? Let's rock! Right, okay, wicked. Right, so the title of this stream, it says episode 109, or, is all about the word or. This stream. Okay, what does that mean? Right, I'll explain that all just shortly. Right, so first of all, let me address something. At the end of last stream, I had an issue where when you defeated a monster, it would then just crash. Now I fixed that, and I'll show you how I fixed it. So, if we go into, I think, yeah, it's not resetting, so hopefully there'll be no music. Right. So, obviously I like having music, but it gets quite distracting when you have two different musics going on. So, let me show you the problem, and I'll show you how I fixed it as well. So, what if I press resume here? I don't know what's going to happen. I think we'll just be, yeah, just at the beginning. Okay, so, if you actually have a look, whenever we're creating this map, we haven't created all of these tiles here. Now, what I wanted to happen, and kind of makes good sense to be honest, is... Oh, by the way, sorry, KO2 fan, rock and roll, how's it going? Yes, awesome. I was actually sort of debating the whole Hello World, because I think my first ever time when I was dipping my toe into coding, the first thing it said was, if you type all of this stuff out here, then it will print the word like Hello World. And I was like, okay, let me do that. Bam, 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 bam. So I did it all, and then it said Hello World. Yes. I mean, no. Right. So printf, I think that might even be C++, because the one which I had was where it said like C out. It was. Hold on. I'll see if I can type it. It was. Now I can't remember because it's been a little while. Sorry, that looks a bit small, doesn't it? But it's where you had something like C out and then that. Oh, hold on. It's not helping me. Yeah, C out, and then something like that, and then like hello world. I can't remember exactly, but it's something like that. Yeah. That looks about right. Yeah. And I remember thinking, oh, I've typed all of that in. Okay, brilliant. And now I've got the word hello world. So if you actually think about it, if you break it down, if anyone's looking to get into the world of coding and they're like, oh, all I need to do is type this, what it might seemingly quite complex thing, which doesn't mean anything, then I get to see the world, see the words hello world. You know, so it's like it. I wouldn't say it was the easiest process, but like kind of I remember that though. That was legitimately my first sort of experience when it came to programming. Right, so the issue that we had last stream was essentially when you've cleared any of these tiles, right, so in this case you fight the first monster and then you get back onto the screen, there's a certain bit of code that was trying to look for these tiles, but I wanted to destroy the tiles. So the idea is when you say up here, then all of the rest of these tiles will disappear. I think that just looks better. But the issue that I had was there's a certain bit of code, and I want to see if I've got this right. So at the moment, you can hover over all of these, and you can find out what each one of these tiles means. Whereas if you zoom in, you can hover over this one, but you can't hover over this one, which I understand. That does make sense. So that's the kind of issue that I have, because I want it to make it so that you can only hover over the one that's actually relevant at this point. Anyway, the code for me to be able to do that would essentially mean, it's trying to find something that isn't there, and then it throws out an error message. Anyway, I have fixed that. We've got it. I'm kind of doing this mainly just to remind myself. So if we go edit script here, yeah, alter hoverman tiles. Let's go to this definition, right? So what I did before was this whole if statement here wasn't there. So we would have already destroyed those tiles, and then when we go into here, we're saying, okay, what's the length of these Destiny tile scripts, right? And basically the programming is saying, but we haven't even introduced this. What's going on? We can't say what length it is, even because the weird thing is when you have an array of anything, right, you still have to kind of introduce it, right? So at this point when these were created, it didn't have an array of 0, it was just a null. It didn't have an array length of 0. So when you're saying what length is it, it's like, well, we can't deal with that because. So what I've done here is I'm checking to see if it is equal to like null. If it is, then just completely ignore it. If not, then we do all of this stuff. Anyway, I wanted to just get that cleared, so it has been fixed. Right. So or. Right. What do we mean by the word or? Right. Now I've been working on this, right, and I've trying to work out how to make this look better, but I was quite happy, right? So if I press enter, this is the little animation. So I want to have when you defeat some like monsters, you get an or opportunity where you can have either a adding a card or something else, and this is one of those things where I haven't really thought out how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to kind of put my face straight into it and just be like, rah, let's just go for it. So what we're going to do first, before we even use this little fella, we are going to, and hold on, I think actually I've still got this bit of text up. Yes, I've got this ready. Okay, so I think I want to set it so that the first 5 monsters give you level 1 cards, the next 5 after that give you level 2 cards, and the next one after that gives you a level 3 card. Even though there's 12, it doesn't matter what the last one gives you. So if anything, I want to set it so the last boss only gives you the Rumple tokens and nothing else, because you don't need it because you've already completed it at that point. Right, anyway, so let's go first of all, before we even deal with the concept of or, we're going to, we're just going to get it so that you can have different level cards on each, like dependent on how far you are. So one thing that I was kind of breaking down, right, and it made a lot of sense at the time, but it doesn't look like it makes much sense now. Right, if you look over here, so what we've got is, if we just look at all of these variables, so this Goldman, this here, Rumble tokens, all of this, and what's going on here, kind of, none of this really matters. Oh, bless me. I actually thought, what if I, let's just see what happens. If I was to change the reward to choose a level 2 card or choose a level 3 card, what's going to happen? No, it turns out we barely need this at all, and I'm almost tempted to work out a way of getting rid of it because we want to try doing something else. So first of all, let's find out how the monster rewards are created, because I've completely forgotten, and then we're going to try and work out if we can first of all just make it so that you can choose a level 2 card, right? Hopefully it won't be too difficult, but we'll find out. Also, it's probably important to mention as well that I had a coffee this morning. I then thought I'm going to have an energy drink to prepare and get all strong and pumped and ready, and then my brother brought in another cup of coffee. So I'm currently on 2 cups of coffee and energy drink, and it's a big old energy drink, which I wouldn't recommend to anyone, but I obviously had to drink the second coffee through politeness, so that's where we're at. So I don't reckon there might be a certain crash at some point, but let's see if we can get the entire of this ore situation sorted in this time. Right, so if I stop, we're going to just find out how the monster rewards are made, because I just can't remember, to be honest. So let's go follow the, let's go into the test map. Let's go edit this. And MO. So like this is going to be very much like a let's just backtrack to work out how it's all done. So This creates the Destiny map. It starts this routine. I think we can get rid of all of this because at some point, probably not there, probably not over there, not that either. I'm just kind of working out. This looks right. Okay, so so this is the point where we're like, if there's a boost, we do all of this code where it creates the whole boost animation. If there is a monster reward, we do this. Okay. Right. So let's find out exactly what's going on. And I have a feeling that this particular variable is what we're going to have a look. So we're just going to go like, let's find all the references to this, and I feel this is going to be the key to finding out where our rewards come from. So looks like there's quite a lot of these references, but I'm not too worried. I think we'll find it. This looks like the ticket. This is the ticket. Right. So so I think this is the entire monster script. We do this if the current life is less than or equal to 0. So if we've killed the monster, we then say if... I'm just having a little look at just trying to remember what's actually going on here. Yeah, this creates so if the game's complete, then yeah, this is actually, don't worry about that too much. This will bring you back, and this little bit here is where we're creating the reward. So let's have a look at what's going on and then see if we can make some sense of it. And just zoom out just one notch. That should be okay. So rumple level master script .instance .individual reward class .add, right? And what we're doing, we're creating a whole individual class on the fly, and we're saying one of them is the gold amount, which we're saying it's a random number between the min and the max. Fine, no problem. So we're always going to get some gold, and we're always going to get the rumple token, right? This is where things get a little bit spicier. So so what we should do is what we want to do is work out, like, if it's, yeah, I'll explain it all before I'll get to the point which I'm trying to make, because it's quite hard to work out. Yes, beautiful. Yes, perfect. Okay, right. So, sorry, what I was checking for there is we've got something called danger level. Right, this is actually essentially to indicate, so danger level 1 essentially is saying this is going to be one of these 3 is your first enemy that you fight. Right, danger level 2 means one of these 3 is your second monster that you're going to fight. I've incidentally put them in folders to make it easier on myself. So we can actually use this. So I want to say that if we are danger level 1 to 5, we're going to get a level 1 card, and 6 to 10, we're going to get a level 2 card, and we can even fix a few things here as well. So so let's go just tidy some things up as well. So if I move this up here, right, we've got rumple tokens. So the rumple tokens, regardless of what level it is, even if we're at the final boss, right, and this is at the end, we still want the rumple tokens, right? So I'm going to say so we're going to, I'm going to leave the rumple tokens as it is, but we'll first have our first if statement. If monster SO dot danger level is less than 12, then we're going to do that. So this means, this is essentially saying our last boss is danger level 12, right? And because you don't need gold or to get a card, so anyway, so that's absolutely fine. Right, okay, right, so what we're going to do now is, now I've got to remember the syntax here. We're going to have, so the amount of gold that you gain is going to remain the same. So so I think we can leave that as it is, but we're going to have a switch statement. Switch underscore monster SO. So this is the main, yes, monster SO dot, what am I doing? Danger level. And we could have a case. Now, let's see if I've got this right. N. Oh no, case int n when n is less than 6 break. I think that's how it does it. Okay. There really feels like there should be brackets here. I think I just want those brackets there just for my own sanity. So case int n when n is greater or equal to 6 and n is less than 11. So that covers 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Break and case. I can probably just put 11 there. Right. That needed a semicolon. So I think we've now categorized it correctly. All right. So so now I'm going to do a little bit of just experimenting here, because what we've got DM reward potential, which is saying choose a card, right? So we're going to do, actually, you know what, we can do multiple tests at once. It will involve us having to do a fight, but we get to cover quite a lot of ground because I want to just check a few things out here. So let me just go Control C, Control V, V. Now I just want to know what happens if I do this, because I think this reward int will make it a level 3 card. However, so actually let's just go, and we're going to change this one to choose a level 2 card. And I think the reward int doesn't really matter, so I'll keep that as 1. So what we're looking to do, this is just as a first opening gambit, our opening experiment, is we want to defeat our first boss. We're still hopefully going to get the rumple tokens like normal. We're going to get the gold like normal, but then we're actually going to be able to choose a card, a level 1 card, a level 3 card, because I just want to know if this code does work, and then a level 2 card, right? So obviously we're going to change this, but I just want to see if this works. So let's give this a try. We need to quickly defeat a boss to give this a try. Let's see, if I just press play, let's see what happens. It might give us an error message, but let's find out. Right, bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, oh it's reset, but that's fine. So I can always just go like that. Game. Okay, right, so let's go defeat Snakey. Right, and then we want to see, hopefully we get 3 rewards, and we just experiment. So, because we're looking to just win, we want to get as many attacks as possible. It's all about getting as much attackers as you can. Oh yeah, get 1, 2. Just all about attackers. Alright. I don't care if I take damage. Okay, right, we've got enough. We can just end turn and win. Right, so there's the death animation. Ooh, okay, alright. Okay, this adds a level of spice to it. So, so if we actually look at the order of everything, right, it turns out, choose a level 1 card to add to your deck. So that's the one that we're normally expecting. Choose a level 3 card. So I can just press this, and hopefully this will be a level 3 card, in which, yeah, we can see that all of these are level 3, so that works. And I kind of want to, and so what I've done as well, I remember now that when I was sorting out these rewards, if it doesn't recognise anything, I've just told it to gain 1 gold. So we know that if we go back into this point, we know that when it's saying choose a level 2 card, it has no idea what to do, right? I don't know why it doesn't know what to do, but I think I have a suspicion as to why that is the case, but we can find out. And to be fair, I could probably just alleviate this. I could get rid of all this and we could just rely on this. And I don't know. So yeah, I've got to kind of make a decision here because, like, the reason this big decision is coming into my head right now is because I'm thinking if there's a way that we can just completely alleviate this whole choose a level 2 card, and just replace it with choose a card and then changing the reward hint. Maybe that's better. No, probably not. Anyway, let's find out why we are adding 1 gold and not actually choosing a level 2 card. So I think we can probably start by finding all the references here and finding out, yeah, I think we start with this. So find all references. There's probably going to be a few. Let's just move this up. Okay, not too many. So let's find out. Chain. Oh yes, right. Yeah. Okay. So, Rumble level master script. So this is interesting. This is very interesting. So here, right, the actual way the text is coming about is by loading whatever this function is. I don't know, this is set info for individual reward. But what kind of confuses me slightly, oh, wait a sec. Huh. Yeah, so, right, when we are, let's go back to the original point that we were at. When we're looking to choose a level 2 card, we're actually bypassing the concept of there being a little reward thing because you just simply get the level 2 card, or you get that straight away. Whereas with everything here, with here, we're actually like creating this whole little tab. So maybe I actually I've just got to choose now, like, because part of me feels like the best play is to try and get rid of the whole concept of it saying choose a level 2 card. No, okay. I think I'm going to make an executive decision, even though it doesn't feel super efficient. We will just stick with using this. So I'm going to go Control C, Control V, turn that to 2, move this one down here. So now I believe, unless I'm mistaken, this will fix. This will sort the original thing. So we're like one step closer, right? But what we've got to do is now make like work out how we're going to fit in the or thing. So how would we go about doing that? So I've got multiple ideas. So what I'm thinking is this individual reward class. Let's go to this definition, right? And we say something like, we have a whole extra variable, which we're going to call public bool. And I might just simply say or. Okay, capital O, capital R, Control S, save that. Right. And so I'm working out visuals, and then I'm going to work out everything else afterwards. So let's go get rid of that for the time being. Okay. And what we kind of decided was, right, we're going to do another thing. This is, so we're going to set out, we can turn this off now. I'm going to go into the master. I think if we go into Rumple level master script, edit script, right, here we go. Right, so I'll put it at the bottom and we'll have space. We're just going to have a public bool is or feature active, all right? And then we're going to say return true. Okay, because this is, I want this to be a level up. I want there to be like, oh wow, this is an exciting level up. That means some enemies can drop more things. This is a whole extra addition to the game. I'm really excited, that's my plan. But we'll have to work out a good point in which to fix it. And I don't know exactly where we can. So yeah, we'll get to it. And what I kind of want to do as well, while we're at this point, can I kind of want to line all these up so it'll be easier to swap around when we need to. So just, it'll make it a bit tidier. And we've probably got to find a good level point in which to get it, but we'll worry about that later. Okay. That's gonna, that OCD. No, sorry. Everything, tab one more. Bring it all forward. You do know there's an easier way. Yes, I know there's an easier way, but this way, this way's more therapeutic. Okay, right. Here we go. Okay. Right. Okay, fantastic. Okay. So here we're gonna fit this in. He's gonna be one of the posse at some point. That's gonna be one of the things. So the purpose of all of this is saying like, is the particular feature active, right? And it's all dependent on what rumple level you're at. So and it turns out this is kind of the best way that I found to do it, because that way we can just change these numbers as and when. Actually, right. So I'm just kind of admiring all of this as I go through. Right. Okay. Right. So let's go save that. Okay. So now we have this is or feature active, right? And at the moment, it's just going to be true. So. So now, and I'll try and sort of explain how I want it to appear as well in a bit. So if we go into this one, we've got this OR active, and over here is where we're sorting things out. Right, so let's have a look. How would we go about doing this? So I think about here, we're going to have bool is or active equals game info script dot, no, sorry, not game info, rumple level master script dot instance dot is or feature active. Okay, so that's going to come back as true. Okay, now what we've got to kind of work out a good way of. Vivax, let's rock. How's it all going? You set up CI for your game. I just need to press a button and it builds and uploads the builds to itch. Oh, nice. Oh, wicked. So you've got it on Linux and Mac. I mean, in my, are you able to get it for Windows as well? And by the way, I'm pretty sure you're on the whitelist, but I can double check. Do feel free to put the link on. Yeah, here we go. I'm pretty sure you're on the whitelist. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, if you have got it on Windows or Mac, I'll be happy to give that a little play. But how's it all rocking your side? So now, what I kind of want to do is we want the OR feature available on specifically. Actually, let's just go. So if is or active. Oh yeah, this is going to be a little. I've just got to work out a good system to doing this. Because our first sort of goal is what we're looking to essentially get our extra bonus reward, that is where we have to choose between either getting a card or something else. Oh yeah. Oh nice. Yeah. Actually, setting up on itch was a lot easier than setting up on Steam, I've got to say. Yeah, setting up on Steam and any other. Yeah. It's actually no. I was going to say the App Store. If ever you want to try and get a game on the App Store, I was recalling to a friend a little while ago. One of the most stressful things in my life was getting my game on Game Maker, which only works on PC. To then transfer it over to a Mac, an iMac, and then putting it on the App Store. I would say that was one of those processes that I would say I probably lost about 3 years of my life through stress. I aged 3 years in that process. So anyway, what's happening here? We've got to kind of work out. In fact, let me try and find a good place to actually put these rewards. I think, so yeah, we're going to come back to this. We're going to put a little full stop there, and we're going to come back to this. If we go to the rumple level master script, we want to get boost sort boost rewards. So this is fine. Okay. I want to have a public void. No, actually public individual reward class. Individual reward class. Get or bonus. We're going to use the word or a lot here. Get or bonus. Okay. And then I think we can just have an int danger level. Oh, actually, this might be easier than I thought. Int danger level. Okay. So, first of all, individual reward class IRC equals null. Return IRC. All right, that's a good way of starting everything. Now I'm going to have. Actually, I think I quite like this. Switch danger level. Case 3, case 4, case 5, break, case I think we want 6, 7, 8, case 9, case 10, and then break. I'm going to make a bit of a change in my plan. I actually want it to be something like that to be 10, and that would be case int n, actually case 11, case I think that's better. Okay, so now I'm just going to change it slightly because it just feels a bit better. So the first 5 will give you a level 1, the next 4 after that will give you a level 2, and then the next 2 after that will give you a level 3. Okay, I'm just going to be a little bit more rewarding to the player. I think I prefer that. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yep, that's good. That way this will kind of make a bit more sense. So we're going to have switch open brackets random dot range, and I haven't actually worked out exactly what it's going to be, but I'm going to say 4. We might add more to that. I'm sure it might be more than that. Case 0, break. Okay, right, now we've got the fun bit. Right, this is good. This is good. Right, so if we go back onto this page here, we want to have upgrade a random card in your deck as one of the things. So I think we just go for it. So don't worry, this will all make sense in a little bit. So we're essentially creating the alternative reward. So if we go back into here, I like all of this code. In fact, we don't even need this, but we can use a lot of this, can't we? And there's quite a few little rewards that I want to do. We're going to add quite a few more rewards today, but it hopefully won't be too difficult to do. I hope. Right. I'm sort of. So these are some of them, but like what I kind of want to do as well. Sorry, this is awfully. This is You know what? I'm going to move this. Just going to do a favour for all of our eyes, and just move this onto the other screen. But I'll say what I'm doing. So at the moment, hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway, we've got upgrade a random card. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. I was hoping I could just kind of keep it poised in that position. Right. Okay. We've got get a level 1 card, which is the default. But then the extras are upgrade a random card, pick a card to trash, get 75 gold, get a random construct. And we want to add some more to that. We want to have something like heal town for 30. I don't know whether it should be like 30% or 30 hit points. Actually, you know what? Let's go heal town for 20%. Yeah, heal town for 20%, or add 10 max hit points to town. So, and everything else is going to be kind of like just a version of that, but just maybe a bit better. Right, so... Right, okay. So that's kind of what we're working on, but this might take us a little while because what we'll need to do is actually make sure that these are all things that you can get. So I think instead of working out what they do yet, we're just going to make them visual and make them visual. Yeah, okay, right. So DM raw potentials dot upgrade a random card, and I think that rewarding is kind of yeah, I think that's okay. I might have dug myself into a bit of a hole here, but let's find out. Control C. Trash card. I think this one here might be quite easy. There's something else that I want to do. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, these are all meant to be different cases. So case 1 break. Oh, and we didn't want that. We just want to have IRC equals that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I say, I don't think I've done much of the coding for this yet, but we'll get there. Case 3. Right, so we've got, oh yeah, we want gain money. And I think this rewardant we can actually say is going to be a random dot. I said 75 gold, but why don't we make it a random number between, say, 65 and 85? Add a construct that we might have to change that, but we'll work it out. Case 4. So we're kind of laying the groundwork, but we still got quite a bit of work to do once this is all active. So we've got life, gain max life, and we decided something like 10. Once we've done this, once we've actually got all this sorted, it'll be easy to apply the rest of this, but okay, right. Sorry, sort of tidying everything up as we go. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay. So the ore situations will occur, in theory, 6 times throughout a full campaign. Right. Okay, and this one here, I think it's just life. And I think I can just afford to do 20. But I don't know whether I want to make it that you heal for 20 hit points or you heal for 20%. And I'm not too fussed either way. Why don't I just go say random dot range somewhere between 20 and 30, and here we can have random dot range between maybe 10 and 20. Yeah. Okay, that might be a bit too good, but we'll find out. Oh, breakfast. Actually, that's... Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. So I suppose, to me, breakfast is one of the most important, meals of the day. And I know that sounds like a really traditional thing to say, but it's just, if I don't have breakfast, I literally... I'm like, no, what is the point? How does everyone get up in the morning? You know... And pizza is and I'm in full agreement. Pizza is a fine breakfast. Right. So now we've got 0. We've actually got 6 here. So if I turn that into a 6, right? This is like the groundwork, right? So when we actually try to do the next ones up, fair play. We're going to put, yeah, we're going to tidy this up. I think this is fine, but we actually want these to do things. So, so what we need to do is we need to just make sure these are actually doing things. So I'm going to keep this alive. Just got to remember there's a particular script that essentially converts this, like all the information that we get, and then it kind of works it out. Oh, actually, it's interesting. Actually, when I used to work, when I was working somewhere else, I had about an hour and a half of public transport to get to and from, like each way, pretty much, and. Now, I remember this. It was one of those sort of proper, sort of comical, jarring memories of when you have a snooze function on your phone. And I worked out, like, this particular bus journey was going to take about an hour. So I set my alarm for, like, 55 minutes ahead, right? So I could sleep, right? It was on my way back from work. And... so I was like, brilliant. And then my alarm went off, and then I was like, oh, right, no, it's fine. I can just snooze. It's fine. Like, literally, I forgot that I was on a bus. I needed to sleep that much that I slept way, way past my stop. I was miles away from where I actually needed to stop. And it was just literally one of the most depressing walks I've ever done. It's that sort of, I'm still really tired, and now I added 4 miles to my journey. So, sorry, where were we? Right. Oh yeah, we just got to work out when we're actually activating this. So, I think the easiest way is if I just go like this, find all references. I'm trying to remember now. Is there like a function, activate individual reward? No. Set up. This is it. Right. Okay. Where are we? What page are we on right now? Is this set up individual reward? Oh no, it's not this. Okay, we'll get there. Hold on. I've just got to work out the point because I was on a screen a little while ago which dealt with what I'm looking for. Once I'm there, I can relax. I just got to remember where it was. Okay, we'll have to just kind of go the slightly slower pace. Yeah, no, that's so. Oh, right, that makes way more sense. And have you ever made that mistake? Have you ever made the same mistake as I have? Right, let's go. Let's try and work out where we are. Because, oh, right, fair enough. Like, it's just, there is something so depressing about thinking, that extra, like, 10, 15 minutes of sleep that I got has now cost me, like, has added miles to my journey. Right, sorry, I am, even though it looks like I'm just talking gibberish, I am looking for a particular thing. I think we've just got to kind of follow from here. I think this is what we're looking to do. So go to definition here, summon that. That does all the animation. Create individual rewards routine. I think let's go to this definition. Yeah, this is the generic part, and then this does something. Okay, this is all fine. Everything's fine. I think we're here. I think we're there. I think we are. Set up reward. This is it. This is the main thing that we were looking for. So go to definition, set up reward. This is on this. What's this script called? It's called individual monster reward script. Yes, I remember this being confusing because this doesn't. The word monster shouldn't be there, but trying to delete it is going to make life difficult. Anyway, I think this is it. So set up reward routine. Oh, maybe this isn't it. Oh no, I was convinced this was it. No. Set info. So it is, yes, okay, right, this is it. Right, go to definition. Right, this is it. Right, so where are we? We're line 833. This is what's just taken me the last 10 minutes to find, even though I had it there earlier. Right, so now that we have this, let me go keep this on this side because this is quite relevant. We are having a look back at... Oh, that's annoying. That is kind of annoying. Both the functions are actually on the same script. So I know that you can open two scripts at once, but then it gets a bit confusing. So anyway, we know 833 on rump level master script. This is what we were looking to go for. So this is fine. Right. So let's see. Right. Gain max life. Okay. So yeah, here is where we can start kind of like changing things to how we like. So This is beautiful. Okay, so we can just say DM reward potentials dot life break. Okay, and then we can use quite a lot of this. Oh, that needs to be life. Yeah. So we're only working on visuals at the moment because, to be fair, I want the colour to still be the same. So, but this will just be restore. Restore, and I think for simplicity reasons, we should just have. It should just be restore, not a percentage of life, but just restore that much life. I mean, a proximity alarm, that's a really good idea though. I like that. Just so that way you actually, it's like when you are close to your destination, you then know. Right, so these colours are going to be the same. Now, okay, so we know 833 is the golden place that we need to go. I've just got to remember where I actually put the other script. So, not that one. This is it. Okay, right, so we've just kind of got to do a bit of back and forthing. So, right, there's got to be a better way of doing this. Right, so add a random card. I actually... Oh, I don't know. Oh, that should... Yeah, upgrade a random card. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we'll just... Yeah, so what colour? What colour should we go for? So upgrade a random card. Oh, well, no, we've got one already. Upgrade a random card in your deck. Oh, blue is what I've decided. That one looks fine. That seems fine. Okay. Trash a card. Have we got that here? It looks like we don't. So... I think if I just copy this one and we just change some of the wording, so Control C. That will be trash card. Is there a dark grey? No. What colour should we have as trashing a card? Because, I mean, grey sounds fine, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be trash a card in your deck. That we want to have wherever we get these from, we want to make sure that we got the picture of a trash can of somewhere. So let's go to this definition: reward tile sprites, sprites, destiny tile sprites, destiny map. So destiny sprites. Let's go find out. Let's go find out where the trash one is. So, sprites, Destiny sprites. Is that definitely the right one? Yeah, Destiny map tile top's fine. Let's go with it. So hopefully we're going to have a picture of a trash can somewhere. Yes. Okay. I think that should be fine. That will be, oh, just number 10, no problem. Just got to do all my scrolling. Let's just close stuff because I kind of want to just make sure that just the two functions that I need are open, this one and this one down here. So where we've got trash a card, trash card, I think that's 10. Okay, alright, so at the moment only working on the visuals. We want to check that all the visuals work, and then we're going to work on actually getting them to do the thing that we want them to do. So gain money, I think that one just works the same. That, we can just leave that. Add a construct. So I think I've got the code here. Oh, maybe I don't. That's odd. Okay, Right. I really thought I had the code for this. Get a specific construct. That's what we should change it to. Right. Yes. Okay. This makes sense. This does make sense. So, right. Okay, I'm going to try and do a really, really difficult explanation of something right now, but we're going to go for it and see if it makes sense to anyone else. Let's go close all but this. All right. And we're going to go to here, go to definition. Right. So, if I wanted to pick a random construct, because all of these ones here, these are different constructs, and this is our enum construct type, right? Now, if I wanted to pick one of these at random, right, there's different ways we could do this. So it looks like, it's given that it starts at 0 and it ends at 9, means that there are 10 in total. So the easy method is if I just said pick a random number between 0 and 9, including 9, right, then pick one from there. However, what if some point down the line I wanted to add more constructs, right? I would have to manually change that 9 to go up. So I was thinking, wouldn't it be good if there was a way of working out, like, for each enum, how many variables in this enum, or not variables, how many different construct types are there, right? If there was a bit of code. And it does exist. There is code to do that, right? It is the most complicated code. I mean, so complicated, because what I kind of wanted was just say, like, construct type dot length, and then that would say, but that isn't it, right? But you can find it, and I have done it somewhere. Somewhere it exists, right? So I'm just going to go find all the references here, and then we'll see if we can find it. I think it shouldn't take me too long, but you'll look at the code and you'll be like, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? Right, okay. Because I actually did it. This was a time where I did it off stream. Yes. Right. Okay. We found it. Okay. This is what we were after. Okay. So, I believe the boost wine gives you 2 random constructs, right? So if I wanted to add more constructs, I can, but this is the key bit of, I mean, look at this. What? Oh my word. And what's going on here? Hold on. I don't even know. Right, because this does work. I'm pretty sure this does work. But, like, the fact that it's saying dot length, so the reward int is a random number between 0 and system.enum.getValues, open parenthesis, type of construct, close parenthesis, dot length. I just don't know why I've got dot length there. Maybe we don't need it. Let's just have a quick sort of gander, see if we just create an error message if we just get rid of the word dot length. Oh, it does. Dot length. Okay, it really does. I just for the life of me, because we're saying rewarding equals. Oh, got it. I think I've got it. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. So random.range, yeah. Okay, now I see. Yeah, okay. So we want to have this much. But you can see this seems way more words, but apparently that's how you can find out how many types, I don't know actually what to really call it, how many different enum things are. And it is literally system.enum.getValues, open parentheses, type of, open brackets, construct. It's just a complete mission. It's like, what were we thinking? I just wanted to have, like, I don't know, construct type.length or something, anything. Anyway, we now know what it is. Okay, so we're going to call it get a specific construct. Right. A variance. Yeah, that could be it. That's probably the keyword that I was looking for. But yeah, so if ever you wanted to know how many variants of a particular enum, you just simply need to type system.enum.getValues, open parentheses, type of, open parentheses, construct type, close parentheses, dot length. Right? It's as simple as that. Right? Like, I'm never going to remember that, by the way. Right? I'm not. We're just going to come back here every time I need to do that. Right? So we've copied that. Or at least I hope I have. Now we can kind of try and find where we were at. Was it up or I think it's down? Okay. So what we should do, what I'm actually going to change this here, that will be get a specific thing, and then our random our int that we're going to put into that is that, and that should work. Okay, right. So gain max life, gain life, gain money, trash card. So I think we've got all the visuals correct, right? So with that in mind, Control S. What we kind of want to do, so we're only checking visuals at the moment, is there's an easier way of doing this, I'm sure, but what we want to do is just add all of these rewards to when we can kill an enemy, right? And just check that they all look the way that we want them to look. There's got to be an easier way of doing this. Yeah. Control C. And we actually want to we want to find the entire monster script. Right. And then find the bit which we were looking for. This is it. Okay. All right. Okay, let's just chuck this over here. Get rid of the bits we don't need. Like, this is all testing stuff, so I'm like, we're not going to keep all this in. We just want to add all these rewards, check that it works. You've got to work out one on your phone, one on the TV, and like one on your PC monitor. Then ideally you'll have a tablet or an iPad. You've got to have all of them, try and absorb everything at once. And then we just need to go Control C. Control V. And then we just need to close the parentheses. I think about there. Oh. I forgot that I was still in Alt. So and I love it. I love it. Right, so, I mean, like, I'll be honest, that's probably about as much pain as I went through. So all you need to do is do std, semicolon, semicolon, them, semicolon, semicolon, variant underscore count, semicolon, semicolon, less than brackets, the particular enum, greater than brackets, open, close parentheses. Yeah, I mean, just... I don't know. I mean, like, I can't complain. But... Right, so... Our plan now is just to see if all of this works. So we don't really want anything else irrelevant. So, yeah, we would just want to have a look at these, see if they look right. They won't all do the things, but some of them might do some of the things. Okay, let's give this a shot. So we're just seeing if these rewards work first. And I kind of do want to take... Oh, I didn't need to press back to title. Let's just... Never mind. Yeah. Let's go. Play. New game, it's fine. Yeah, there's going to be... There's an easy way of doing this. There's probably a way of me doing this without having to actually... Oh, yeah. There's probably an easier way of doing this, is what I'm getting at, but... I actually do want to take a bit of damage. I've had this problem before. So I have accidentally soft-locked it. It's not like when you're in this situation, you can always press escape, back to title, and it will work. But we've kind of got to work out, why don't we use this opportunity now to work out why I soft-locked it. So I think there's going to be a certain Boolean that... in fact... Yeah, there's going to be something that's stopping us. End to turn is queued up. So let's have a look. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, but I'm hoping you're in agreement though. It does feel like it doesn't, like, as far as difficult things like that computers can do, just finding out how many different like variants of an enum there are just doesn't feel like it should be that hard. Right, so we have actually got the end turn queued up. We've just got to kind of work out. So sorry, this is like a side note because I have run into this problem before. I've kind of ignored it because it's quite easy. So the busy script is busy, right? So something is busy. So if we go into here, sorry, we're kind of taking a bit of a side note here. One of these booleans is busy. So let's have a look at the hand script first. Let's see if it's like, I think the hand script hand go, yeah. So let's have a look. The hand script isn't busy. Okay. Deck script. I don't think, actually no, I'm pretty sure. Let's work out the ones that I think might be the busy ones. Yeah, no, we'll have to go through one by one. I'll try the deck script. Deck go. Deck script. Deck script's not busy. Okay. Discard pile script. I don't think it's that. But it's just once we know what it is, then we'll try and work out why it's busy. So, discard pile script is not busy. End turn master script, as much as we checked. Sorry, no, I've gone on a bit of a tangent here. Yeah, it's still not busy, which is fine. The card action script. This could be the one, the card action script. Right. So, we're trapped here. Okay, so why would that be the case? So a card apparently is being... Oh no, hold on, we got a red error message. I didn't see that. Okay, let's find out. Oh, that's interesting. Yes. Okay. All right. Brilliant. Fantastic. So I'll quickly solve a problem, and then we'll go back to where we were to begin with. Right. Here's the issue that we've got. Oh, I'm so glad. This is why, by the way, this busy script was what helped me like locate this issue. So, when we were busy playing cards, right? The enemy hadn't actually created its first move yet, and I think so. This entire monster script hadn't been activated, and this certainly hadn't been sorted. So this monster action SO, I think, was equal to null, right? So it was saying, let's go into this and then find out what the monster action type is. And then if it happens to be Tempest Strike, so this is the problem. Let's go fix this, and then we'll come back to what our original thing was. Yes, okay, no, I'm happy with that, because I didn't know, because I've had this problem before, and I just never bothered to actually look into what the problem was. So, the issue that we have is when we are, this is from the card action script, we're performing the card action, we're checking a few things, we then do this very complicated part, right? And then after, this is when it actually does whatever the card does, right? So this function here does it, and then this is waiting for this to happen, right? But we've already played a card, right? So the card and outcome has occurred, right? And then it gets to this bit, right? And the monster action SO, right? This is basically saying what is the monster's move going to be, right? Hasn't been activated yet. So the way which we could easily do this is have something like while... Yeah, there's got to be an easier way of doing this, because I'm pretty sure this bit is equal to null. That's where the problem lies. So if I was to have something like while Control C, Control V is equal to null, yield return null. Okay, so basically that's saying while this doesn't equal anything, then just wait, right? So I think will fix that problem. But before I fix it, I want to try and create the problem again. So the way which I do that is as soon as I draw a card, play the card straight away, right? And so we want to actually create this error message. So I'm going to green this out and see if I can create the error message. And then if I do, that's what I want to do. And then we want to put this code in, and then I'm going to try and create the error message and see if it fails. Okay, right. So, yeah, because I think this is a bit more of a thorough... hold on. Right, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, it's to be fair, it's a very specific thing that you need to use when you're trying to find the number of variants in a enum. But it's like, to be honest, I hadn't found a use for it up until I was like, well, I want to pick a random construct out of the random ones that I have. Right, okay, so resume game. Right, we are desperately trying to create an error message, and I want to create the error message, so I'm actually looking to do it. I'll be disappointed in myself if I don't. So as soon as we see a card, we want to play the card as soon as possible. Yes, okay. Alright, error message has been created. Yes, good. I love that. Okay, right, so now... even if you press end turn, no matter what you do, you can't even play another card because we're still essentially playing this card. We've played the card and we're waiting for the last bits of this card to occur, and then everything's good. Right, fantastic. I'm happy that I've created that error message. Now, I get rid of this, and we're going to try and do exactly the same again, and hopefully it won't create the error message. Did I press save? Yes, I did. Okay. Right. Because that'll be nice. That'll just be a nice thing to solve. Because this error is still active in our current playtest version. Ah, okay, right. So we still have created it. Oh, that's interesting. So, I think it's been created before the monster has. Okay, that's absolutely fine. So that's good. So we have actually we haven't fixed the problem, but we've zeroed down on the problem. So I think because the monster doesn't exist at this precise moment, that's where we've got. Right, I'm going to be right back. I just need to quickly go to the toilet. Turns out, 2 coffees and a big old energy drink isn't always necessarily recommended. Right, I'll be right back. Right. Awesome. Rock and roll. Okay. Right. So, where were we? So, the issue which has been created. So, there is ways. So, the issue that we've got is we haven't. The monster. So, we're trying to play a card as soon as our cards are available, and we have to go through this check. Or we have to go through multiple checks. Now, this is going to start looking ugly if I start, because the easy way for me to fix this is if I literally just go Control C, Control V, get rid of that, and then Control C, Control V, get rid of that. And I'm pretty sure that would fix it, right? But that doesn't look good, does it? No one's happy with that. No one wants that. But I mean, I just want to put my mind at rest. I just want to check this should work now. Let's just see if it works, and then I'll see if there's a cleaner way of fixing this problem. So let's just see if it does work. So we're looking to play a card as soon as we see it, and let's go one better and turn one-click cards on, so we really can play as cards as soon as we see them. Oh, actually, I think I know. Yes. Okay, and then you can end turn and it works. Okay, so that does fix the problem. But that's just ugly, isn't it? That's really ugly. So what we should do is... So yeah, that works. Okay, so we fixed the problem. I just want to work out if there's a better way of doing that. So one obvious way of sorting this out is before the cards are drawn to your hand, you actually create the monster first. But I have a feeling that might create more problems. So you create the monster and the monster's intentions, and then you start drawing your cards. I can leave that in, and that fixes the problem for the time being. I think why don't we just have a debug? You know, it's like a little post-it note, right? That you put. So, like, if ever there's any jobs in the house, right, and you're thinking, I don't know how to deal with this problem right now. I'm just going to put a little post-it note saying I need to hoover the front room or something, or I need to do this. Or I'm just going to put a little post-it note here saying this is horrible. .log. Yeah. This is clearly terrible code, and it needs fixing. All right, okay, with an exclamation mark. We just put that on top of there. All right, like this isn't good. All right, I don't like this code here, but this is a good solid bit of masking tape over the problem. It's like this has solved the problem. So that's fine. Okay, right, back to our original thing. Right, so we are now going to go back. We're going to defeat the monster, see if the rewards visually look the way that we want them to look. Okay. Oh, wow. Yes, oh, thank you. Oh, wicked, cool. Be back in 3 hours. Oh, fair play. All right, I might still be on by then. But anyway, have a good time as to what you're doing. And yeah, I don't think anyone's ever cashed in the highlight message thing before. That's brilliant. Yeah. Anyway, have a good rest of day or the next 3 hours. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Vivax. Right. So we're going to go get rewards and see if all the rewards visually look what we want them to do. Like, visually look. And then we'll worry about everything else afterwards. Right, so let's go win this fight. We'll put some defenders up. Oh, actually, it's kind of good that we lost life. Okay, this is fine. This is all fine. Okay, so upgrade a random card in your deck. I don't think this will do anything, but let's click it to see what happens. Oh, it looks like... So this one's upgraded, card upgraded. Brilliant, cool. Trash. I'm still not sure if this is going to work. No, didn't think it was going to work. That's fine. Gain 81 gold. That works. Adding a construct to your hand. That should work. I mean, adding a construct to your deck. Was that the same one? Yes, I think that was. But we'll find out. We're going to be doing this multiple times, so that's okay. Right, still, again, no idea if this is going to work. Gain 15 max life. So hopefully it'll be 115 max, and then... It doesn't feel like it did the thing that we wanted it to do, but that's okay. And we might have... Okay, alright, that's not really what we were going for, but that's fine. Unfortunately, we won't know if anything's going to happen. Yeah, we don't know. Okay, 34 gold coins. Why is that 34? Oh, this is just the regular 34 that you get. Okay. All right. So some of the things do some of the things. So that's okay. All right. Let's go. Skip that. Okay. All right. That's all good. So, okay. So what we kind of want to do now is we want to get these rewards to actually to work properly. It feels like the upgrade one did just work. Let's go through them, find out which ones did work, which ones didn't, and what needs fixing. So the Trasher card simply didn't work, but that's I'm not annoyed at that because I think I know why. So what we want to happen with Trasher card, we want to move everything up, bring up the trash card thing, select a card that you want to trash, or indeed just skip. Yeah, so I think we just kind of work our way down because this one looks like it works fine. Yeah. Okay. We're going to come back to that. So I'll tell you what's on my brain at the moment. Where we have upgrade a random card in here, that works fine. However, let's see if I can. No, right. Sorry, I'm gonna have to put up with the white screen. God, I can't even bring this over. Right. Okay. Windows left. Okay, that's fine. All right. Over here, I like the idea of upgrading 2 random cards. Now, the way that I would want it to be would be it would show either like get a level 2 card or upgrade 2 random cards, right? However, whereas that's going to be quite difficult to put in one spot because I would have to actually have upgrade a card twice, and so that's going to be, all of these are going to be uniquely tricky. They're all going to be comically difficult. That's fine though. We'll work it out. Let's go. Let me think. Okay. Okay, right. What we need to do. Let's. Oh god, they're all difficult. All of these ones are hard, and I don't know the easiest one to do first. Maybe I just pick one of these at random. So this one works. This is fine. The gaining money is absolutely no issue. That one we can just get rid of. That's fine. We want to work out a way of upgrading a random card. Because the issue that I've got is, let's just say, the concept of upgrading multiple cards at once. I could just kind of like say, oh, here are 3 different cards that need upgrading. Let's visualize them like 1, 2, and 3. Or if it's 2 and then they go boink and then it upgrades, that's great. What if, and this is where it gets awkward, is if like that would actually make it slightly worse, right, than upgrading a card and then then upgrading another card, because in an ideal world, upgrading if you upgrade a card and then you upgrade that same card again, that's really good. That's better than upgrading 2 random cards. So okay. Because we could turn this secondary int into that. Okay, you know what? Let's go with one which is still difficult, but we'll do the Trasher card thing, and then see where we go with that. Okay, so find all references. Let's find out when we trash a card, and get it to work. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So that's fine. So good. Okay. All right. Because we've got to work out what it is that actually makes, that actually activates the trashing card. We'll get there. Okay, so get that. This is kind of roughly where we're. Just try this again. Okay. So that's require a bit more thought than. I think we've just got to follow the path through. So it probably starts. The only way that we trash cards at the moment is either by the shop or if you have the trash card thing. Okay, so convert. So over here, let's find all the references here. We're going to work backwards, then go forwards. So okay. Right, Destiny tile scripts. Okay. This is actually kind of what we were looking to go for. So we have kind of got to work backwards and then go forwards again. So push button down. So when you click on one of the tiles, let's just say the island encounter is a trash. I know there's a difference between island encounters and DM rewards, which kind of adds a layer of confusion. So when it's a trash card, we go straight into here. So that's actually all we need really, but we need to put a 1 there. So we just want to do that. Okay. I think we can just kind of copy this. And then kind of we're kind of, believe it or not, on the right white wavelength. Didn't mean to do that. Find out references. Okay, so when you click on this one, yeah, okay, so right, yeah, I know I haven't been explaining myself super well, but yeah, okay. We just need to find a certain thing and then it'll make a bit more sense. So if we go, yeah, individual. It's one of these. This is probably it. Okay, right. This is the thing. Okay, this is where it all goes down. So let's just follow this path and see where we're at. Okay, so when we actually go pointed down, we dissolve the reward, which does all of this, and it activates the individual reward. This is what we were after. Okay, let's go to this definition. So we put this into here, and this is where we actually decide what's going to happen. So if I have case DM reward potentials dot trash card break Control V, we just need to have deck checker script that equals that. Okay, but we haven't we kind of want to move everything up as well, so I think we can just copy all of this, Control C, Control V. Yeah, so what's happening is whatever's going on here, I think this is just moving all the rewards up, right? Yeah, because that's moving up to 10. And let's go make life a little bit easier on ourselves, right? Because people don't like to be waiting, so let's quarter the size of it. So we're kind of making improvements as we go as well, all right? And then Control C, Control V. I think this has fixed the issue, all right? I'm going to say this now. I think we can now trash a card as a reward. So we need to kill the monster again. And we... yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's fine. We just need to kill the monster again. And I think we can just trash a card now from our deck. But I don't know if it's going to work, but I want to give it a shot. Because I think that's all we need to do. So let's just quickly kill this. There's obviously ways I could just reduce its life lower. I probably should have actually got some armor. Never mind. I should have armored my attackers to kill it quicker, but hopefully the trash card might just work now. Okay, so this is all about seeing if the trash card works. Here we go. Right, trash a card in your deck. Alright, let's go, say, this one. Oh, maybe not. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I still want to just check that this works. Right. So, yeah. That's fine. Okay. So, yes. Okay, admittedly that didn't look quite what I wanted, but by the looks of things it has worked. Okay, I just wanted to check as well, adding a construct to your town. That is the right construct, and that worked. Okay, so we have lost life. If I did restore life, is that going to heal me? No, it didn't. That's fine. Oh, it did give gold, but that's okay. That's fine. And this max hit points, this is what doesn't make any sense, because at the moment it feels like it heals me for more than it should do. Yeah, so it heals for 15 or something. I don't know. Not sure what the problem is there, but we can fix that. The gaining gold, as we know, works. This is just the one that we always know works. So we're kind of getting to the end of this. We're almost at the point where we've got alternate rewards that work. We still need to sort out the life thing. We still need to sort out a few things, because I think the life by default, because it doesn't know what to do, it's just saying, well, that's the number that we've got there is 35 or 39, whatever it was. Because we don't know what else to do, we're just going to give you 39 gold or something. So we can skip that. And then upgrade a random card. Sure. And we kind of, actually we can check it now, can't we? And we have the 9 cards. So the trash, right, brilliant, wicked. We can quite happily tick one off. Wherever we were. Oh yeah, this is it. So we now know trash a card works. By the way that we're going to fit the ore thing in, we'll worry about later. We've also can confirm getting a specific construct works, right? So now we just want to work on, let's do the gain max life. Let's find out why. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, well, let's find out why it seems to give you lots of life as well as gaining max life. Right. So find all references. It's also, through pure coincidence, was it exactly 15 every time? Because that might play some relevance. I'm not sure. I've got to find my... This is what I wanted to find. This is it. Right. So when we are... Let's do the gain max life first. So... yeah, so let's follow the routine. Okay, so gain max life. We create a text thing with gain max life. Okay. Because to be fair, what we really should do is... yeah, okay. So when we're gaining max life, we don't need to bring up a whole screen saying, by the way, here is a separate screen. Oh, you've gained all this life. We don't need that. We just simply need for it to click and then for you to see the life go up. That's it. So let's go create our thing. Let's go, yeah. So let's go break. And let's just type in what we want to do and then get it. So gain max life equal to the reward hint. Okay, so I have a feeling that where we have our something like our map UI go, this bad boy. Let's go edit this script. And it might be on the game reward script as well. I wanted this open, so that's still probably relevant. But we can go back out of here and master game info script. Control F. If I just have max life. Don't think it's that. But let's just find all the times that we are using it. Ah, okay. Gain life on destiny map. Let's check that we are actually using this. Yeah, okay. So essentially the life to restore is 0, but the max life to gain is going to be whatever the reward int is. So if we go back to this one here, just clicked off it and I can't remember what it's called. Gain life on destiny map. Let's just see if it is as simple as saying, so game info script dot instance dot gain life on destiny map, and that will be 0, IRC dot reward int. Okay, let's see if this works. So that way you just click it and it just does it automatically. It looks like there is a coroutine here, and gaining life, maybe we can just do a little wait on that bit as well. It feels like we should. So let's go back here. While game info script dot instance dot gaining life yield return null. I can't remember how long ago it was that I made this particular function, but hopefully we can just go back to, hopefully this just kind of works. So let's give this a try. I know I'm having to defeat this enemy over and over again, and keep muting this. But let's just see if this works. And I think actually, so this is gaining max life, but restoring life should be easier. 1, 2. Why does he have to be healing now? That's really annoying. Unfortunately, this is when this boss actually gets quite difficult, because he's healing like more than the damage that I can produce each turn. So I know we've hyped up the word "or" for ages, and we haven't actually utilised it yet. That's why I'm just excited to putting it in, but I want to make sure it's all ready, because there's another bit of complicated code we'll have to do afterwards. But I want to make sure all of these rewards work. So, right, gain 12 max life. What we're hoping to happen is this becomes 112 max life, and this will be 87 life. So it'll be 87 out of 112. Boom. Yes. Okay, that's all we needed. So this here, I believe, let's just calculate. So this is saying restore 28 life. I think it's defaulted because it doesn't know what to do. It's basically seeing that 28 and saying let's gain 28 gold. So if we know that, if that works, then we can quite conclusively, it'll be really easy to fix. I mean, so easy to fix, it's untrue. I'll be really happy. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, in that case, boom, no problem. We can do this. This is going to be, like, properly easy. We just need to say, we can almost copy this. Look at this. Check this out. Right. Control-C. Control-V. If it's life. Oh, yeah, that needs to be break. And then we literally, look, check this out. Boom. Comma 0. Okay, that's it. I'm pretty sure. I'm confident enough that I want to do something else and then come back to check that that works later. That's how much confidence I am. So what we've done there is, so gaining max life, we're saying we're actually gaining a max amount of life, and obviously, like, because you restore it, so you don't just get the extra maximum life, but you restore that much that you do that. Here we are simply just restoring life, which is good. Okay, so right, now we're back onto, if we go on to, where's the entire monster script, right? I'm so confident that this is all good. Okay, we might be able to change those numbers a little bit, but we'll worry about it later. So all we want to do now is, if I go, comma, secondary reward int equals 2. I pressed a semicolon and it, yeah, anyway, that's fine. All right, so this is going to be an interesting one. So upgrade a random card, upgrade, yeah. Huh. Okay. Oh, actually, this might be easier than I thought. Okay, so what we need to do first is work out how a normal upgrade works. And, yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. I got it. Okay. Yes. Okay, right. I can work it all out in my brain. We've just got to kind of like, yeah, okay, it's fine. What I'm going to kind of, what I'm getting at is when you upgrade a card, okay, yeah, this is fine. All right, I can't explain it. I love me some haggis. Right. Like we all do. Just can't get enough of that haggis. We're going to go to where we have the upgrader card. And, where is it? It's, I know where it is. It's here. That's the one. Right. So when we're upgrading a card here, we just need to follow this route through. So create map text box. Let's go to the definition. And in fact, we can find an easier thing. If we just go upgrade a random card, find all references. So we've just got to work out the circle in which it goes through. So upgrade. This is it. So go to definition over here. Let's just try and work this out. So where we have upgrade a random card. Upgrade a random card routine. What we kind of want to do, this is going to be a lot easier said than done, but if we go to definition, because I kind of want to clean this up as well, because a slight issue as well, when you upgrade a random card, it says this card's going to be upgraded. You click on the card, right, it then very quickly shows you the picture and then fades away straight away. Whereas part of me wants it to be like, you click on the card, you then, or the thing comes up, you click on the card, or indeed you press the button at the bottom, either is fine, right? It then shows the upgrade, and then you've got to click it again to sort of cycle through. So this is where we're choosing from one, because I do want you to kind of be able to press it one more time. Card up. Oh yeah, okay. Right, so yeah, this. Okay, right. I've saved everything recently. We've got it all backed up. I'm gonna kind of like, essentially we're gonna go comma int number of upgrades. Okay, and then we just have for I equals 0, I less than number of upgrades, and then right, okay. And I think if I have number of upgrades equals 1, okay, then we can always kind of like, this should be fine. Okay, so let's go make life a little bit easy on ourselves. If we do that, number of upgrades equals 2, right, then we can check. Just got to think this through. We can see if just simply putting a for loop means that you can upgrade cards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the thing which I'm worried about is potential card SOs. Okay, we've still got another issue, because once you've upgraded a card, you're removing that from the pool of cards that can be upgraded. But I don't know why I removed it. Does it need upgraded? Does it need removing at that point? Because what I kind of want to do is say something like, yeah, all of this is fine. So to choose from equals that. Because I've removed it there, but is it ever actually being used? It's not actually being used at any point. So what we kind of want to do So, okay, all right. Sorry, still thinking things through. Okay, because we want to make sure that, like, the same card can potentially be upgraded twice, right? And like, yeah, no, I know, I kind of know why I'm removing it there, because yeah, neutral card SOs equals, yeah, so it does all of that. So what we should do is Control C. We actually want to put that, but we kind of want the code both there and there, even though that feels a bit expensive. Right, the reason being is, yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So let me just explain my reason as to why we're putting this quite ugly bit of code here. So first of all, this is just essentially saying, can any cards be upgraded? All right. If it can't, then it's just going to say no cards can be upgraded. Okay. And then when we get to here, 4 into I equals 0, this will still be 0 and it will just skip by, so there'll be no issue. If it can, right, then we're going to do this bit of code again, and we're going to say, like, provided it's greater than 0, which it should be, but if it's not, that's fine, because this one will have been true. If it is, then we cycle through, we do this whole rigmarole where we essentially upgrade all the cards, everything's fine, and then it cycles back round, and then it does this check again. And if you've upgraded level 2 to a level 3, then that one will no longer be there. So there is a potential chance that when it says upgrade 2 random cards, right, then in theory it can only upgrade 1 card, right? It makes a lot of sense in my head, but that is a really difficult thing to explain. So in theory, I think this is fine. I think we're fine. Right, so I think this should work. We just need to work out how we can ever get this to work. So first of all, let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens. So at the moment, I've defaulted it to being 2. So every time we're upgrading a card, we're actually upgrading it twice. This is just purely, so I'm going to eventually change this back to 1. But actually, no, let's go make this say 4. See what happens so we get a good sort of grasp as to what's going on. Is there a quicker way of me doing this? Do I have to fight the boss every time? I think if I press pause and play here, I'm trying to work out, actually, I'll go forward 1 frame. So while it's being created, in the Rumple level master script, is a boost ready? Yes. Right. Individual reward classes. We go upgrade card. No, upgrade random card. Sorry. Upgrade a random card. The reward int is going to be 1 because that's just essentially saying we're only upgrading the card once. I don't think we need that reward string, but maybe we do. And this one, it doesn't matter what this is. I'll put it as 2, but that doesn't matter. All right, and then we continue. So looks like where's it going? Okay, so upgrade a random card in your deck. Now, in theory, we should be upgrading 4, right? Just to see if my code works. Okay, so that one gets upgraded. Bam. Ah, that's good. That one gets upgraded. Okay, I'm liking this. We want more of a delay. I don't know how to create it, but we want more of a delay there. And yes, and it's also proven my other point, right? That you can get lucky. Oh, that's so, oh, yes. Okay, wicked. Right, that's actually a really big win. Okay, because the whole purpose, the reason that I've done all of this really, like, sort of thinking out loud, like all of this conversation, is because I really wanted to prove to myself there that when you upgrade, like, say 2 random cards, it can potentially pick the same one twice, and that is what has happened there, and I did want that available. So that's a massive win. Yes. Okay. All right. Yes. All right. We're happy with that. Okay. Now we want to... Now, I mean, the easier part of this is just making a longer delay. I don't know how we're going to do it, but I think we can just make it so that there's just a longer delay, or you need to click again. I don't know. But this shouldn't be too bad. It might be more difficult than I suspected. But let's just follow the route. Let's find out what happens. Where's the bit where we're waiting? So while individual card is busy, okay, what if, okay, hear me out, we just do that. Let's find out if this works, because I have a feeling we might actually be destroying this individual card. No, maybe not. No, I think we're onto something here. Okay, we're going to create the exact same thing again, but the idea is you can see all the cards that are being upgraded, and it doesn't just cycle too quickly. So, I don't know if this is going to work, but let's give it a try. Oh no. Right, okay. I need to pause, press play there. I think for safety, we're going to cycle forward 1. And then we go back over here. Mild cola is fine. Boost is ready. We're going to add upgrade a random card. That should be 1 there. I think even if it's 0, let's just experiment. Let's do multiple experiments at once. I think even if it's 0, I think it should still work. Okay. Okay, right, so that's what we upgrade first. Let me click that. Ah, okay. Alright. Ah, no. That's not what I wanted at all. Okay, let's just break down everything that happened there. Because I was probably clicking too much, hoping for one thing to happen, and it didn't quite do the thing that I wanted it to do. So... 1, we just know that we can just go bam, upgrade a random card, and then we'll be able to set it. Okay. But obviously I forgot to actually turn the boost on. So boost there, bam, bam. Upgrade a random card, bam. Okay. Okay, so what's happening? We're just going to press this once. Oh, that's interesting. So it doesn't actually wait for the next one. And what I kind of want to know is, because again, it's been a while since I've coded this, I want to know if it's a different individual card script that's being destroyed and being created while this is all occurring. So play focused. So we've got this highlighted. All right, we know that if I click this now, if this is just destroyed, then we know that a different card is being created, and then we can work out different code to compensate for that. So I'm just going to click here. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, we've definitely learned something. So let's just find out what's happening here. So, instantiate. Actually, you know what? Let me have another look at something, because I'm not sure if we're creating multiple things. Let's just find out what's happening. Pause play. Get out of that. Close this. Go back here. Master. I knew this was going to be difficult because but if we've done this, we can actually fix something else to look a bit better later as well. Yeah, this will be really good if we can do this because, by the way, last stream, you can pick up tiles on the floor that are things like upgrade 2 random cards, right? And I had no easy way of doing that. So I actually decided, what if there's just a chest that opens and with 2 things saying upgrade 1 card, right? Like, I might be able to just alleviate that altogether because people don't want this long animation over and over, is what I'm getting at. So upgrade a random card. Right, so let's continue. Right, I'll tell you, I'm just going to be back in just 2 seconds. Right, yeah. Sorry, apologies for that. Right, let's see if right. I'm just checking I've got all the things on. Yes, okay, everything's fine. Right, so yes, okay, yeah. Let's just quickly turn that music off. Let's do the game. Okay. So what we wanted to do, I didn't actually see if we were creating another one every time. So if I press this. And then we click here. Right, so I think it's the same individual card that's being reused over and over, but I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. It is. It's the same one, so surely this can't be too difficult. So we just want to make sure that when it's the upgraded form, there's another sort of wait to click before you continue. Okay, so what we should do is edit script. Point to enter, it grows, that's fine. Ah, this is the bit that we're after. Okay, so yeah, okay. Right, this should be fine now. I think this key bit, waiting for button to press, is probably the thing that we need to look at. Or this one. Which one is true? What is the Destiny screen active? We'll work it out. In fact, we can find out. We can find out which one we're actually waiting for. Yeah, this is probably taking me a bit longer than it should do. So, this, we're only waiting for this to summon here, right? And then waiting for button press. That's what I wanted. Ah, that's it. So whatever waiting for button press is. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So there. This might be really simple. Let's see if that works. It's luckily we don't need to defeat an entire monster every time to test this out. So pause, play, then get out of here. Go onto this bad boy. A random card, and then once we've done this, we can then work out the next bit. Okay, so resume game. So let's see if this works. Okay, right, we click it once. Still didn't quite work, did it? No. Oh, maybe. Oh, hang on a sec. We need to make that true. Okay. I think we're still there. I think it is this simple. I think that fixes it. So pause, play. We go over here. Is a booth ready? Yes. Upgrade a random card, and then. Zoom game. Okay, right. I think we've got it this time. Okay, close. It's really close. I've just put it at slightly the wrong place, but that's okay. So now I think we've soft locked it, but that's okay. Right, we've just put it at slightly the wrong place because, unless I'm mistaken, we summon, upgrade the card. Oh, add this card. Let's find out. This is, I think, when it's saying add this card. This, yeah. So we've just got to have a look at this. Don't worry, we're getting there. It will. I think the payoff will be. It will work eventually. We'll get there. Oh, in fact. Oh no, this is going to be easier than I thought. Okay. All we actually need is Destiny text box. I think we just got to do that. Okay. And then we'll see if you can upgrade a card twice, see if that works. Actually, if you can... Yeah, we'll have to just experiment. I think, because adding this card... Yeah, okay. Right, let's give that a try. Right. So we can go back out here. So we're experimenting. Here we go. Right, okay. So we see this goes there, that's good. Card upgraded. You click again. Oh, it doesn't swap there, but that's okay. Yeah, that's still nice. That's still nice. We just need to change the text a little bit. So, Control C. So if we have that there as well, this card will, yeah, okay. I think this should still work, and then we'll try upgrading a card twice, like say upgrading 4 cards twice to see if that still does work. Not that you're ever going to get anything that is that, but just so we know that it does work. So pause, play. Okay, I think we have just slowly but surely just kind of got this to work. I think, like, I'm actually glad. I was worried we were going to be running in circles for a while. But when you kind of have a real proper clear focus as to exactly what you're trying to achieve, that really does work out beneficial. Right, so let's actually go maximized, pause, play. Right, this card will be upgraded. Card upgraded. This card will be upgraded. Card upgraded. This card will be upgraded. Card upgraded. This card will be upgraded. Beautiful. Okay, so I just want to have a quick check. Oh, I can't, can I? Yeah. Focused. I just want to have a check to see all the upgrades have occurred. 3 and yeah, that's fine. Okay, beautiful. Right. Okay. So this works. Now let's go one further and try and make it so that cards upgrade twice, and check that that works. Okay. So pause. Play. So tick there, plus upgrade a random card. Okay. So this should upgrade 2 cards. This card will be upgraded. Card upgraded. Oh, I didn't change that number. I just thought about changing the number and I forgot. Okay. I mean, I really did. I was thinking it, but I forgot to actually do it. Yeah, this is. I mean, I've landed myself in so much trouble in my life because there's just been too many times where I've been so convinced that I've done something that like I'm like in my head I pressed the 2 there, but I obviously didn't. Right, upgrade a random card, rewarding 2. So that's saying, and I'll just double check. Yeah, essentially, yeah, we're. Yeah. Let's just double check. Yeah, number of upgrades. Okay. Yeah. So that's fine. Number of upgrades on a certain one. Okay. Okay. This card will be upgraded. Upgraded again. Yep. This card will be upgraded. Upgraded. Upgraded again. This card will be upgraded. Upgraded again. Okay, yes. Oh, right. Okay, this is massive because this is going to improve. Yeah, this is going to actually improve the gameplay overall. We don't need to worry about getting that little chest, that upgradey chest. We can change this. It's going to be a little bit tricky to do. So we're going to change. Yeah. Okay, but we're there. We're getting there. Right. Okay. So we're now wanting to go back here, turn this to 1, but we want the ability to change that if we need to. So let's find all references here. Yes, okay. Right, that's fine. I just wanted to know that this is what it is, but we kind of want to, where we've got upgrade a random card routine, we want to be able to put in another variable there, but that's a little bit trickier than you might think. Oh no, maybe it's not. Okay, secondary ints. So yeah, we have got this secondary int that's normally going through. So when we're calling this function, okay, yeah, this is still going to be trickier. It's still going to be pretty tricky because while we're fixing one thing, we might be damaging something else. So, like, it would be it would be lovely if we could just put a thing saying secondary int there and secondary int there. But that won't quite fix it. We're close. It's close to fixing it, but not quite, because this secondary int is going to default to 0, which means you don't get any card upgrades and create a soft lock. But we're going to kind of work backwards and try and work this out. Okay, so if we go into individual there, no, it's not that one. This one. We've got upgraded random card. We want to find all references of this, and we've got a okay. And we've got to work out exactly. So what's going on here? So on this point, it looks like we actually do, by default, put the secondary reward in. So let's go to this definition. So it looks like we fixed it here. Okay. All right, that's okay. That's part of the problem. Right, so I think all this works. Okay. The thing that we need to fix now is when you click on the tile that says like upgrade 2 random cards, we're just gonna change it so that it's just quicker and easier. Even after all this caffeine, I kind of want more caffeine now. Right, do I make myself another coffee and drink it really slowly? I'll work that out. I'll work that out in a sec. So what we're looking to do now is right. We're going to do 2 entirely different things at once. We've got the Destiny tile script here. Okay. Oh no, this is going to be easy. This might be really easy. This hopefully is easy. Okay, so tile potential, upgrade card. Oh no, it's not upgrade card. Upgrade 2 random cards. Okay, what we want to do is I think we can get away with just doing this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. But we're going to test all of these as well. So this was good code. I enjoyed it at the time. It was fine. It was the event of the season. But I think we do this. We have DTC. Let's go to find out what this is. No, oh yeah, okay. Right, that's fine. Because yeah, okay. So I think this is still going to have relevance. Okay, right. Where were we? It's the Destiny tile script. Okay. So what we want to do is essentially just say here we've got 3 versions that we're going to use. It's not that one, it's not that one, it's this one. So it's going to be DM reward potentials dot upgrade a random card. Reward int is going to be 1. It's only 1 upgrade for each card. Secondary int is going to be 2. Okay. Here we'll green it out because this is still good code that kind of works, but we can just make it better, really, can't we? Except for this will be upgrade a random card of specific rarity, and that will be 3. And here we're going to have we want, so let's just green this out, and we're going to test all of these at once to see if they all work. So Control C, V, and we want to upgrade one particular card. Oh no, that's going to be upgrade a random card. It's only one card, but it's going to upgrade it twice. Okay, right, so now that we have that, we want to go on to the map test script, which is over, let's just go to this definition here. Right, and that's it, okay. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, and 3. Oh, actually. Upgrade 3 random starter cards and upgrade. Okay. Alright. So we're going to test loads of things in one go. This is going to be a proper test. We're going to do loads of things in one go. Right. So this is going to be a nail biter because I'll try and explain everything we're going to test in this one thing, and I'll be so happy if we get this done. We're going to start then getting the OR button, the OR feature to work. But we need to test loads of things at once. So we are going to play the game like normal. We're not going to create any rewards. So it's resetting everything. I'm going to turn the music off, and actually let me go on full screen, maximized, play. I'm going to turn the music off. Resume game. Okay, so first of all, we want to see if the reward that we get from here, after we've killed this snaky, is going to be upgrade 2 random cards. Okay, let's go and make it a little bit quicker. What are you playing at? Rubbish defenders, okay. That's not enough to get it, but that's okay. Alright, that is enough to kill. Alright, so this is a bit of an odd series of rewards because I was testing things. So, right, okay, big tech talk. Is this going to work? Right. No, it didn't. Okay, that's fine. So if that didn't work, there's a chance everything else won't work, but we'll try and work out why. Okay, at least it had the common decency to open and then be like, nope, we're not having any of this. It didn't soft lock. Okay, but now we'll have a look to see if this works. So... Okay, no, it didn't. Oh, none of them are working. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. It was, yeah, so just to clarify, it's not as though it's secretly upgraded all of these things. No, it hasn't. So there's obviously something that I've missed. Oh, God, what's going on there? Right, fine, everything's fine. This is clearly, yes, we know this is clearly terrible code and it needs fixing. That's fine. Does it need to be nulled? I've no idea. Forget it. Okay, right. I was hoping that might have sent some clues as to why it didn't work. That's okay, though. Right, let's try and work out. I think there's just a key point that we've missed. And let's try and work it out. Let's go... Right. I think we follow the path and then we try and work out, because I think I know what the problem is. It just takes a little while to reach it. So we want the entire monster script, and I was hoping, yeah, that's fine. We'll get it from here. We just need to follow the path and we'll get there. So this was the Big Daddy reward that we wanted. So we've added this over here. And we know that the secondary int is at that point. Okay, so now that's weird that it doesn't work, isn't it? Because what's happening is somehow this secondary int is getting defaulted to 0. And I feel there's a whole step that I've just slightly missed. The thing that perplexes me... let me think where we should go first. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, it would have been brilliant though, wouldn't it? If it just kind of magically worked first time. I would have been happy with that. Okay. Yep, don't need it there. So... Oh. Right, so we just got to work out, like, so upgrade a random card. So set info according to that. So what we should do first of all is upgrade and then plus upgrade and then I think this has just got a oh no, this might be where we're struggling. Okay, imsr dot irc dot secondary reward int, and then we should probably go like s. So upgrade 1 random cards in your deck. So I think, even though it's a little bit of a pain, I think we've got to fight the monster again and see if it actually has the word, if it has 2 there. So if it doesn't, then we know that's where the translation has been lost. Because yeah, that secondary reward int is is the important bit. So we can test 2 things at once as well. So pause, play. Let's go on to this bad boy. This one here, plus upgrade a random card. 1 and 2. So that's saying the secondary reward is saying we're upgrading 2 cards. So let's unpause. Upgrade 2. So the 2 does appear there. Okay, so that's good to know. Oh, but it's not working there. Ah, okay. Oh, fantastic. Right, okay. Okay. I'm too excited. Right, so something's happened. Something's happened, and I don't know what it was. Okay, all right. This is all fine. Okay. What did I change? What did I change? I don't know what I changed. Okay, that's fine. Right, so now we can actually... So when we fix this, we can fix those other things at once. Okay, right, brilliant. I'm so glad that that didn't work there, because I don't actually know the things that I changed to get that to work. So now we don't actually have to go through the full fight, because I thought it was working at that stage and then it wasn't working elsewhere. Okay, fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. I don't really know where to start here. What we should do... Actually, yes, very easy way. Very easy thing to do. With our... It's not here, is it? Where we've got our Destiny box script. Okay, fantastic. Right. So, why don't we just, at this point here, go debug.log secondary int. Okay. Right. We'll know if this is 0 here, then we at least kind of know where we're headed. It shouldn't be 0. It should be 2. But let's find out. Right. Let me actually just, so that there's no confusion, we're going to have secondary int is, and then plus. Okay. All right. So we're going to try again and then just work out where that secondary int is lost. Okay, so pause, play. Cola. Create a random card. Put in 1 and 3. That should be fine. Okay. All right. Upgrade 3 random cards in your deck. Secondary int is 0. Okay, yes. Right, fantastic. That's the bit. Okay, so at somewhere down the line, we've lost the secondary int. So let's find all the references here. Yeah, so that's fine. So where are we looking at here? This is the map test script. Oh no, it's not that. Right. So, do we have... damn, okay. Right, okay, well, what, oh, right. Let me just... The secondary int is 0. Okay, that's where it is. Right. Is it? Is this? Oh, this is the Destiny text box. Okay, right. This is where we're confused because the map test is the thing that creates the text box. So we're actually going through a few hoops to get there, but that's okay. Right. Oh, we're very, very close. I know we're close. I can smell it. Right. Okay. So here is when we're already in the text box, right? But this function comes from over here, right? So let's it's this one here. So it's not that. So in fact, ooh, right. Okay, what if has that fixed it all? No, that's not it. It'd be this one. Okay. Then why did it work before? Why did it work before and why is it not working now? I know why. Oh, yes, that does fix it. That does fix it. Yeah. Okay, I'll explain. I think we've nailed it. I think we're there, right? But I will try and explain exactly what's going on. Let's have a look. One sec. Let me just sort something out. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. We've nailed it. So, what happened before is I set it so the secondary int by default being oh no, wait a sec. Oh no, I set it by default to being 1. But when it goes through this bit, it's essentially setting it to 0. So now we're allowing this, right? Because we do want this secondary int. This is saying how many upgrades are being made. So now I think we're there. Okay, so we can do the full test. We can do the full test and I reckon it's going to work. Right, I am 91% certain this is going to work. Right, I've got a full, it's like kind of, if I was a gambling man, I would bet on me. There is no gambling in this thing, but if I was, I would definitely bet on me right now. Right, this is going to be fantastic. Right, I feel if I build it up loads and it doesn't work, it's going to... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, it doesn't matter because it's going to work. Right. Let's just actually go for the full rigmarole. We don't need to test... Right, because we don't need to test anything. I think this is going to work, but we still need to, check. Fight Snakey. Let's just quickly destroy this guy. I should have actually done the reward test just because we'd have better cards to fight him with, but that's fine. Now. Good. Right. So we've got enough to kill now. Right. Okay. So in this hypothetical world, we've set it so that... Oh no! Did I just do the maths wrong? I'm sure he had 20 life left. Ah, never mind. Anyway. Right. This time... I'm sure I had 20 life left. And I was doing 20, but I must have been mistaken. Okay, we'll VOD it because, yeah. Anyway, right. So upgrade 2 random cards in your deck. Come on, Johnny 5. Boom. So, oh yeah, that's upgraded. This card will be upgraded. Oh yeah, so let's pick the same one twice, which is just lucky. Right, okay, and then we just get a random card. None of this matters. Beanstalk. Okay, now is this going to work? So we don't actually need to do this animated chest every time. I mean, as much as people will like it, they're going to get annoyed. So now, this is just upgrade 2 random cards. Cards will be up. This card will be upgraded. Card will be upgraded. Yeah, okay, this one should upgrade 3 random starters. Ah, that didn't work. That's okay. And I think I know why. I think this one will work. Oh no, it's it's gone off script. Okay, right, that's fine. That's fine. Right, so we now know we've done most of it. We just haven't quite done all of it, which is all fine. Right, okay. So there's actually 2 different errors that we've created, but that's okay. Right, so I tell you what, if someone was gambling against me now, they'd be getting serious money because the odds were stacked in my favour. Okay, so what did we do wrong? Why did one thing work and another thing not work? Okay. Right. I kind of want to... Okay. I think I know what the problem is. That it's going to be a little bit complex. What we're going to do, we're going to go into our master script. Find all the references here. Okay. What's this? Right. So yeah, we've got to work out why one did work and one didn't work. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh no, okay. So it's to do with the island potentials. So if we find where the island potentials are, or island encounters, sorry. So this is what we're after. It's these 3 here. So find all the references. It's not too many because there's something with this one that it has that these other 3 don't have. So if we just if I close all but this to clear things up. Oh, okay. Well, that's wrong. Yeah, that's why I upgrade a random card. So I think that has flat fixed that one, which is good. Yeah, and this one here, go to definition. Yeah, I know what the problem is. We fixed it. We fixed it. In my head, we fixed it already. So, over here, this is the one that we're going for. Get a random card, upgrade a random card. Yeah, we just didn't move that down. So yeah, there were 2 completely entirely different problems that I think they're both rectified now. But the quickest way of doing this is if we go Control F, proc, Right, over here, we want to just test these two now. So if I just make this as number 0 and this is 1, and then we green this one out, then we can test upgrade 3 random level starters. I think we're there. I think we're there because they were 2 completely separate different issues that we're kind of sorting out. Right, okay. Right, so upgrade. Yep, so this will upgrade 3 random starters. 1, 2, 3. That works. And this one here. Okay. Alright, that's going to make life... I think people will enjoy the game a bit more when it just happens a lot faster. Okay, right. Brilliant. Right. Cool. So, now, I'm just going to quickly highlight one slight issue. And I'm going to just kind of see if it's as bad as I think it is. So if we just switch this off, in game. Right. If I hover... Oh, okay, so I hover over there. Oh, and it does work. Okay. That's fine. Okay. But if I hover over there, it doesn't seem to work. So, whereas if I zoom out and zoom back in, it does work. Okay, so we're still trying to work out like why I can. Yeah, it's as if a certain thing hasn't been upgraded, hasn't been updated. Yeah, because at the moment I like to be able to hover over, but you can't once you've actually collected something from an island. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. Okay, so oh, hold on. Oh, we got an error message. Okay. All right. Is that continuously? Not sure. Okay. Right. That's fine. Let me just try. Right, so that is hoverable. That isn't. But when we zoom out, that's hoverable, and they both are. Okay. Right, and I've got to try and work out what was creating that error message. There's a way of making it so it pauses every time you error message, and I can't remember what it was. Because that's ideally, I want the whole game to stop and be like, here is the error message. Focus on that. Oh, Laker Gaming, let's rock and roll. How's it going? Yeah. So if you have a look, this is I can't remember where we're up to. So before I wanted to make it so that when you upgraded, like you had like this is upgrade 3 random starter cards in your deck, right? Before it brought up a chest and it was all complicated. Now you can just go bam, right, and it will just say this card will be upgraded. Oh yeah, that looks good. To that card upgraded, and then you can just press play. This card will be upgraded, and then it just does all the upgrading there. It's just a bit quicker. Now, the slight issue that we're sort of focusing on right now, I'm just going to be a bit cautious. Right, so no error message is as soon as you've moved forward, I can't hover over this, right? Oh, I can click it. That's so yeah, this one here is yeah, upgraded twice, which is good. But yeah, like I say, I can't hover over this now, but if I zoom out, I can hover over it, and then I zoom back in, and I can. I reckon it should be actually not too difficult to work out. It'll probably be on this somewhere. Oh, of course, yeah. So it's, yeah, I'll try and work this out. Oh, fair play. Oh, you've been up to much exciting? Yeah, we're yeah, we're making like really good progress. So the thing that we're trying to do this stream is we want to fit in this little fella, right? So when you get a reward, like yeah, the end of the, like, once you defeated a monster, you're going to have the ability to either add a card or something else. So it's not quite as predictable. We've also made it so that anyway, yeah, I'm trying to think actually. Yeah, so we've also made it so that when you get to, like, I think after the 6th enemy, so enemies 6, 7, 8 and 9, they give you level 2 cards instead of level 1. So, you know, just, you know, essentially I'm buffing the player here by doing that. And then after, yeah, so at 10 and 11, you get level 3 cards. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, you must be exhausted. Wow, yeah, fair play. Oh, wow. Oh, that's nice though. Yeah, I've never actually like learnt to drive myself. I think I'm just terrible. Like I know I would be, you know, if ever you find any annoying drivers, I would be that annoying driver that would drive really slowly and cautiously. Yeah, and whereas yeah, it's like it's just, yeah, I just wouldn't have the sort of patience. But fair play though. Right, so we were going to sort out, oh yeah, this issue. Let me try and think of a good way. Oh yeah, actually it shouldn't be too bad. What we need to do is like after we've moved Nina, we just need to alter the thing. So if I just go Control F, Nina, it's not here, is it? There's a function somewhere that essentially moves Nina, so it's going to be here, isn't it? So go to definition, go to definition. Get map script, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. That must be really bad. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, because I like, as much as that must be really frustrating. Like that's why I don't drive, because I know I would be one of those people just being like, a note 40 is okay. I know that's delaying. Literally, I've got this big tailback of like about 100 people all waiting behind me, being like, can you just go faster? Can you just go what the speed limit is? We're not asking you to. We're not asking you to be an outlaw and break the speed limit. Just go with what? Yeah. No, I feel your pain. So what's actually going on in this script? Move in a direction, transition to becoming a town. Oh, it was on that. Make Nina move from one island to the next. So all of this is going on. Can't remember what's going on here. Progress is there. We should just have alter hoverman tiles at that point. So let's give this another test. This is a fun little thing. Yeah, well actually, I'll tell you what, that's the weird thing. A lot of people have that same sort of mindset of like, I don't know how I would be able to live without driving. And part of me saw that as a good reason not to drive, because I was thinking at the moment I can still sort of function without it, but then I'd become so like dependent on it. And I'll be like, wow, how did I ever live? Like, I'll give you another explanation, right? Which, even though this is like the weirdest comparison you'll have ever heard, right? I'm generally a fan of red wine. I really like red wine. And my like I was fine with the absolute cheapest red wine there was. You'd get like sometimes it would just be like from Tesco's. There was this really like this box of wine that was like very, very cheap, and it served me, and it's like I'd get this box of wine, it'd be good for a week. I'd be fine. It'd be brilliant, right? Or longer. It would be amazing, right? And then my friend introduced me to nicer wines, and then I was like, now when I try and go back to this terrible box wine, I'm like, no, no, I want to go. I can't. It's barely palatable now. So it's like he upgraded my wine taste, but now I can't go back to the old stuff. Right. So this is upgraded. That's all good. And now, hopefully, when this arrives, you can hover over it, but you still can't hover over that. Okay, right, that's good. Right, we're gonna do. Oh yes, ore. Right, now that we've actually sorted all of this out, we're now gonna sort out ore. So I think if I go entire map monster script, because we're sorting out the rewards at the end of the combat. I was hoping it was just going to be here. It's not. Okay. Control F underscore. Yeah, this is where we are. Okay, I just wanted to get to this point. Okay, so what we want to do is so if I just kind of try and visualize how I want it to look. When you have a reward screen, I want yeah, so this is the Rumple tokens. So that's going to appear like normal. And we want the... So, yeah, all of that's fine. Okay. Right. Then you get the gold, which is going to appear like normal. And then it's always going to be the particular card that you can draw. Right. And then I want the ore one to be underneath, and then there to be the little ore symbol in the middle. So before we do that, I just want to physically create it, so to know what it looks like, and then we'll worry about actually doing the code to working that. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh no, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind a bit of like I think it's normally been sometimes as Christmas presents I've had like either a single malt whiskey and or some really nice posh whiskey, and I absolutely I don't mind a sort of mixer with Coke and stuff, but I don't mind just having it sort of neat with some ice cubes and stuff. But no, that's really cool. Right. Okay. So we now know that works. That's fine. Okay, so what's going to happen here? So is ore active? We know ore is active. Okay, and I think let's go to definition. Oh no. Okay, I've got a function somewhere which sorts out the ore stuff, but I can't remember where it is. Get ore bonus, that's it. Right. That's what we were after. Okay. So let's, for the time being, we're going to have case 1 and case 2. Okay. Right, we're going to get rid of that a bit later, but we want to have it so that the first reward is this. Okay, so so you can get a bonus amount of gold, and I think that's actually between 65 and 85 seems quite reasonable. So these are the 6 potential bonus rewards that you could get if you didn't want to add a card to your deck. I really do think this is just going to add a nice little extra level of fun to the game. So this would be the ore reward. Okay, so we've got that aligned. So get ore bonus. So I'm going to have individual reward class IRC equals null. Okay. IRC equals rumple level master script dot instance dot get ore bonus. Oh, why is that not working? Let's go to definition. Oh, danger level, that's fine. Underscore monster SO dot danger level. Okay. Right, and then at this point here, if IRC, we're going to have bool. We can clean this up a bit later, but let's just do the basic thing. Apply ore bonus equals false. If IRC is not equal to null, then yes, then that equals true. Okay, right. So now at this point, this is just where we're having to choose a card. So we can now have ore equals apply ore bonus. Control C. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, one thing, and I can't remember actually, it's either you or KO2 fan that that helped me with this. Like when you're creating a class, like it's just the ability to set all of the individual variables as if you're in the class itself. So you don't need to say like this. You don't need to you don't need to go rumple level dot this equals that. You can just you can create a new class and just say, by the way, now that we're in this class that we're creating, here are all the variables you're setting. So, and on top of that, we want to have IRC dot ore equals true. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, no, it's just I remember that excitement because also, right, I made this absolute. I think there's a rather comical time when the easiest method that I thought to do would be to essentially have a function within here saying set all the values, and you'd have to like make sure any values you needed setting, like it was an absolute pain. But yeah, so it's like that's a much better version anyway. Right, so is ore active? IRC equals that. Okay, so what we're doing at this stage is we're saying if the ore is active, because there's two checks, right? So number one is go to definition. Yeah, sorry, is we're checking to see if we've unlocked it. Now, by default, right now, it is just simply true. But we're going to eventually, this is going to be a level upgrade where it's like, now there's this whole ore feature where you can get more stuff from the enemies. But at the moment, by default, it's true. So now, so that's the first test. Then we're just creating a blank like null thing here, and then we're going to go to get the ore bonus. Now, I've got the ore to be like, so the first 2 monsters, regardless of what happens, all like, yeah, so like I say, this is meant to be greened out. So the first two, there's going to be no ore bonus. It's only going to be get a level 1 card. But for the testing purposes, we're going to put it in, and then it'll be like, this is the ore bonus, right? So you can get one of this instead of getting just a level 1 card. These are the other things that you can get. So, and that means there's more ability, more chance to be able to heal as well. I should probably add. So that's good. And what we kind of want to do, and I don't really know how to do this, so yeah, I need to. So now, if there is the ore bonus, we know. Yeah. So what we should do is have something like. Let me try and work this out. Because I kind of want this bit of code here. Yeah, again, let's make an ugly version and then make a better version. Okay. So if IRC is not equal to null, we then also want to have Control C, V. We just want to add IRC. Okay, maybe I should rename that to bonus IRC. Bonus IRC, yeah. Okay, right. So now what we're doing right now is just essentially just meaning we get both the rewards. There's no ore about it, right? And what we also want to do is create the ore symbol in the middle of the two rewards. Okay, right, so for us to create that, we actually now need to get the sprites. I haven't even created the sprites. I mean, I've created the sprites, but I need to actually turn them into PNGs, which isn't anything particularly trivial. So we've got this. We're going to go Control-Shift-S. We'll call it all sprites 000, and then like that PNG. Yeah, okay. And I can't remember where I saved it, so I'm just going to go Control-Shift-S. It's all reward, absolutely no problem at all. So cancel, get out of here, bring up my sprites, which are over here. We have all reward. It's these bad boys that we're after. So let's go chuck them into our game. Right. Okay. So resources, prefabs, sprites. Right. Is there any good place to put it, or do we just have a whole new thing saying? You know what? Let's go main stuff. Yeah, I think we have it here. Create a folder which is called ore sprites. Okay. I'm just on the other screen, which you can't see. I'm just copying and pasting or dragging them over. So these are all the sprites. I'm going to say 1 to 8, but we don't know yet. Let's go set this to point and this to none and apply. We can easily change this. so that's good. Let me... Right, because what we want to do now is, yeah, let's actually go create a 2D object, a sprite, square, and we'll call this or game object, or go. Yeah, okay. Let's go for clarity. Let's go give it this sprite here. That looks a little bit small, doesn't it? We might be able to make it a bit bigger. We can change the size. We can change the size. I'm going to change the size from here by altering this number, rather than trying to visually change the size. Like, yeah, but we'll sort this out. Right. Okay. So this is the Orgo. Actually, kind of want to rename. It should be a capital R. So yes. Okay. Orgo. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to add a new script. Right, where would the where should I create the script? Monster reward scripts. I suppose that goes there. Yeah, this is fine. Create C# script. We'll have capital O, capital R script. That's such a short name, that might cause problems later. Right, this is a big commitment. No, we're going to call it that. Boom, done. Okay. Right. So what I kind of want to do is we want to give this is actually going to have a bit more complex code than you would imagine. First of all, let's just do all the basic stuff. We're going to have a public sprite renderer, which we'll call ORSR, and we're going to have a public transform, which we're going to call ORTrans, and we'll have void awake. Yeah, that looks good, and ORTrans equals get component. Yes, very nice. Okay, so we've got all the stuff there. We're going to have public void start animating, and do you reckon it would look better with a ping pong? We can experiment, can't we? So we just go sprite. In fact, we don't even need to do that. We can just go, because I don't think there's any reason for this to stop animating. So we can just simply say Aaron.instance.play ping pong continuously. We want the ORSR, the animating sprites. We're going to go for resources.load all sprites, and then we'll find out where they're kept in a sec. But let's do the rest of this while we're here. Finishing sprite doesn't really matter. We'll put as null anim speed 0.1 f comma. Oh, okay. So I can't remember I think that's 0.1 seconds per frame. So we might be too fast, but we can always experiment. Right, so we now just need to find a location. I think the easiest way of finding this location is here. So we're just going to copy this path, chuck it in there, get rid of all this stuff. So that's all good. And then when we are okay, right, so we need to work out what layer it should be on, but that shouldn't be too hard. Right, I'm sorry, I've been busting to go to the toilet. I'll be back in just a sec. Right, rock and roll. Wicked. Right, good. There still is music. I was just worried it stopped playing, but it was just at the pause at that point. Right, so, okay. So we've got this animation here sorted. What we're looking to do now is... now this is where I don't know how we're going to do this, because I always think of problems several steps ahead. Several problems ahead. So the issue that we've got is, like, when there's the reward screen, it's going to have like Z coins, regular coins or regular gold. Then you're going to have the 2 rewards, and I want that ore to be in between those 2. Now that in and of itself isn't particularly difficult. I can just get the transform like local position of both of them and then put it somewhere in the mid. Right, that's not too hard. But what if you click the top one? That ore thing is going to stay at the same place while the other rewards move up. So maybe we should have like, so the So yeah, we'll come to that. We'll come to that problem. We'll get to that. So at the moment, I'm just working on the visuals, and then we'll work on how, because I think once I've done the visuals, then the actual coding to get it so that when you pick one of them, the other one disappears as well, shouldn't be too hard. And also because I still want the what I was going to say, I still like the concept. I'm not necessarily saying I'm going to do this, but I still like the idea of potentially having like there being 3 things. So it'll be this or this or this. Like, I'm not going to write that off, but I do need to code it so that I have got potential to do that later in my development process. Right. Okay. So, right, what we want to do now is just physically put it somewhere. So, where we've got here. Okay. Right. So if we go to individual reward classes. Okay. Oh, that's not that one. Okay. I'm just trying to find the particular bit, which is, I think, on... okay. Right, have I yeah, because the point which we're actually referring to these individual classes to make them is when, so I think there's, I know that I've got somewhere where I've got like set up the reward and you put in the IRC, but I've got to remember where that is. I think it's like individual reward script or monster individual reward go. Individual monster reward script. This is the one. Edit. Okay. So setting up the reward. And we've got the IRC here. Okay. So what we should do, yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. Comma, find all the references over here. where, okay, what script are we on right now? Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. So this is where we're likely to create where the OR button should be. So what we kind of want to do is we set this up here, and then if Control C, Control V, dot OR, then we're gonna we want to create it, but we want to make sure that yeah, but we don't want to create it at the end of each one that has this OR boolean, because then it's going to say like either draw a level 1 card or get 78 gold, or, and then it's just going to leave it blank. So we want to check that this one plus that this individual reward classes I plus 1 is also an OR, and it does exist. Okay, so first of all, we're going to have if yeah. So we use this, Control C, classes dot length dot count is less than no, hold on. Yeah, how do we test? Because yeah, this is where like kind of when you're testing arrays, because we want to just check, because what I want to do, actually let's do the bit of code that I want to do. I plus 1 dot OR, right? So it needs to know not only is it OR itself, but the one on top of it is also OR. Then let's go put in all the code, but we know there is a problem, because the last one is going to also be an OR, and that I plus 1 doesn't exist, and it will throw out an error. So can we actually say, oh wait a sec, is this the time when we can use try? Okay, all right, I think this is the time we can use try. Okay, so can I say try that? Try dot OR. It doesn't work. How does try work? Okay. I thought I could do that. I thought like no. Okay, right. Let's see. Like let's just see, because I think actually no, we've used try before. Find all the references. I want to see if I can. No, maybe not. Catch. Try catch. Okay. It's just there. Okay, try catch. How does try catch work? I don't know. Okay, right. This is going to be, man, like, because there is a way of doing this where it's like, try to see if this exists. If not, then, okay. It's all right. We'll do it. We'll do it the slightly more sensible, slower paced way. I just like, because I'm sure I've used try, in somewhere in this game at some point, but I have no idea where. I thought I did both try and catch. I have a feeling I might have deleted it because I was like, well, we don't need to use it here. Anyway, we'll do, yeah. So, if, so yeah, that's going to be. So. If this one is OR, and if Control C, Control V dot count is greater or equal to I think that's all we need to do. And we can put that there. Okay. Right. So what we're saying is, if you have, say, 5 rewards, they are going to be numbered 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? Now, when we're testing for the first OR here, right? Or let's just say we've got 4 rewards, so 0, 1, 2, and 3, right? This number 2, which is the third one, it's checking, it's going to have, or that boolean is going to be true, right? And that being true means we want to put in that little or symbol in between this one and the next one, right? So it's then going to check, so this will be number 2, right? If the count, oh no, actually it might be I+2, hold on. So 0, 1, 2, is that +2 there? So now it's checking to see if the count is 4 or more. So I think this is right. I think it's I+2. Because, yeah, so I+2 is 4. So as long as the count is 2 more than what the thing on the, yeah, this is right. Even though this feels so wrong, that is right. So then we want to actually create the OR. Okay, so let's actually work it. Okay, so this is all visuals for the time being, because very, very specific things need to happen for us to create the OR. Okay. OR script OS equals oh, we haven't even made a thing yet. Instantiate open brackets resources dot load game object. We'll fill this in a bit, and we actually don't want it to have a parent, so we just instantiate it. Dot get component or script. Okay, this needs a bit more work, right? But we would then go os dot start animating, and we probably want a function where we'll call it something like stay at midpoint. So if we go back into here, we're going to have a public void. We'll have a public bool, which we'll just call middling. Yeah. So public void stay between 2 trans. Yeah, stay between 2 trans. Oh yeah. This will, like, the thing that's quite nice is I think it'll be pretty easy to test as well. So what we want is 2 different transforms. Top, yeah, and we probably want variables here as well. So these can be private though. So private transform top trans bot trans. Oh, it doesn't quite. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can work this out. Oh yeah, of course. I can actually just put a comma there, can't I? Yeah, that's fine. So transform top trans transform bot trans. I think the weird thing is, I reckon if I was to show this method to about 100 different coders, they would all have a different way of doing this. And I reckon there's probably a better way of doing that, but I think this, I'm quite happy with this. So private I enumerator, stay between two trans routine. That's fine. And we're going to have middling equals true. I think this will remain true forever, but we'll just go while middling yield return null, and we'll have or trans dot I think it doesn't need to be local position, it just needs to be position. Position equals top trans dot position plus. Actually, let's go. This way we can actually do a bit of testing here. Yeah, let's have a little squeeze as well. Yeah, we can work out a good number as well. So we're just going to have a public float, which will be top trans priority. So we'll have top trans position times by what did I call it again? Top trans priority. So trans priority. Plus bot trans dot position times by 1 minus top trans priority. Okay. Right. I think that's what we need to do. Right. Okay. So that will keep it middling. Let's first of all, let's just assign all the things. So top trans equals top trans, bot trans equals bot trans, and then start coroutine open brackets stay between trans routine. Okay, right. That's good. Okay, we just got to kind of work out how we can. Yeah. Anyway, right. This is we're on our way. We're still not completely out of the woods, but so that's going to start animating. Right. Okay. The fact that this is 2 here is still bothering me. I think that is the correct number that needs to be done, but that every bit of it feels wrong. Right, so we've got it to start animating, but unfortunately, we haven't actually instantiated the second one to say. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think we can do another one here. because we want to check. We basically want to say if the last one was an OR, then this OS script that we've got, we want it to start animating. So, I mean, yeah, like I say, making this probably more complicated than it needs to, but I like it because it feels like it's sort of my interpretation, like, of how to do things. So if we have this, go to definition here. So this is the individual monster reward script. We'll have a public OR script. Underscore OR script. Okay. So it's got access to it. And while we're on the next one, we just want to say, if this is OR, and then let's do a little safety check as well. If rumple level master script dot instance dot individual classes dot count is less than I, then is that it? Yeah, I think that's right. And then we just have this Control C, Control V. Oh yeah, by the way as well, we want to go Control C, Control V, dot or dot underscore. Oh, these are classes. These are classes. Urgh. Let's try and work this out. Oh, it's just that individual reward. That's fine. I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be. Individual reward dot or script equals OS. Okay, so now that we have that established, right, we're now checking to see if the count, if I is less than that, yeah, that's fine. If I minus 1 dot or, this is going to be if there. It would be funny if there was like a sort of word counter every time I said the word or, because we've used that quite a lot. Okay, so if that is or, then we're checking to see if that does exist. Then we're going to say this one here, V dot or no. This doesn't work, does it? It doesn't quite work. No. Right. It's fine. It's fine. I think we just need. We actually need to get hold of this one, which I think should still work. I think that's what we need. Control V dot underscore or script dot I've forgotten what I've called the function now. It's stay between two trans. Stay between two trans, right, and that will be this one. Control Z. Okay, Control C. Control V. Dot. Is it? Oh, I just called it base trans. That'd be really helpful. Yeah, I've just called it base trans. Good. I haven't called it anything too fancy. Control C. So now we're essentially, the moment that we've created the next one, we're saying to the original OR, you can start staying in between the lines now. That's good. That's good. That's what I want. So now all we need to do is make our thing a game object. This probably won't work. Right, I think there's a lot of things that can go wrong here. So first of all, let's go into here. Let's see. I mean, we're doing our first attempt, and it might be brilliant. All right. So we've got it front 6. I don't think we're changing this, so we'll have it as just... let's just test something. There's one last little thing that I want to check. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. We actually want to have Control C, Control V, dot or SR, and just hold the line. Right, unfortunately I don't get quite enough time to test this because I'm going to have to make a move soon. I'm doing board games. I'm gutted because I was really getting close. Let's see what I can do in the next 5 minutes, and then I'll probably have to call it there. So dot sorting order equals, and we just kind of want to have underscore individual reward scripts I minus 1 dot icon SR plus 2. Icon SR dot sorting order. Oh yes, you are going into a deep, like basically this. Yeah, our mate has got like literally, he's got a like room in his, like an outhouse room which has got about 100 board games. So it's like, which one? There is quite a wide. Oh gosh, yeah. I tell you what, if I had more time, I could talk board games for a while. Right, what we're going to do? We're going to do a very quick test. We just need to make the game object. Yeah, let's go chuck this here. This is the. This goes over here. We can now delete this. Let's go copy this path. Chuck this in here. I will be surprised if this does work. Over here. But yeah, I'll have to call this very shortly. Right, yeah. So it's like we'll have an attempt. I'm not expecting this to work. So if we go pause, play. Get out of here, click on here. What we want to do is just want to say, is boost ready? Yeah, bam, bam, and bam. These ones here are going to remain open. Let's just say that'll be, yeah, add a card is fine. And this one is going to be life, warden, say 50. Add a card, I think that has to be 1. These are both going to be OR, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, like I say, probably not going to work. That's definitely not worked. Yeah, we got an error message. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh no, now I think it is just something very, very simple that's not working. Yeah, that's because we didn't put that. Okay, right. Literally, this will be the last thing that I have got to call it. Right. Okay, let's give it another shot. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. That's all fine there. close that. We want that to be true. That over there, that over there, that over there. Maybe 1, 1, and 1. Those both to be OR. Yeah, well, yeah, I know. The only problem is I've got someone picking me up in like 5 minutes, so I really have got to call it. So we've got all that set up, right? So yeah, this will be the last attempt. I just want to see if it visually works. It probably won't. I didn't think so. Have we actually got the OR? If I just go OR. Oh, it is there. Just trying to work out where it is. It's clearly not where it should be. That's fine. I'm okay with that. We will worry about that another time. So somehow it's there. No idea why. Oh yeah, but we'll worry about that later. Right. Thank you very much for sticking around. We got very close. I think if I had another maybe half an hour, I'd probably be able to get there now. But I have got to make a move. So thank you very much for sticking around. I'll see who I can raid. And yeah, I've got to head off. All right. I'll see you guys later.